You got Kingdom what downloading? Nah, Gorilla, you're cooked, bro. You're so cooked. Deliverance W. Pizza and ice cream. Stanley. Gorilla sniped the first today. I'm very shocked. Call me a bum in the process. What's up, though, fellas? Hope y'all doing well, man. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. I was so tired. I literally came home and fell asleep until like 6 p.m. 6:30. No, it's actually closer to 7. Yeah, I was out cold. It was a long day. I was late by like a second. You saying you're late, Stanley's kind of crazy. Here, like the first second the stream starts. But yeah, hopefully I'll do it when I mean. We got one more case in Dual Destinies to do. It's a special case. I think it's technically canon, but I don't know where it correlates to the story, but I'm excited to do it. This heat's not going away. That's one thing I know for sure. And I'm probably gonna start Ghost of Tsushima this weekend. That's probably gonna be my next game. I think I figured out what I want to play. I fucking love this song. Oh shit! Oh, I can't hear it. Oh shit! I can't hear it. I know y'all can hear it, but I can't. There it is. Alright. Wiener check? We're good. It's still there. Sub. I'll put on some costumes for this game, or for this one. Yeah, they can wear all that shit. Because it doesn't look like. Yeah, it's episode 5. Yeah, it's episode 5. So yeah, there's not one for this. Alright, let's do it.
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh shit!
Head of the Wright Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
Okay, so it's technically canon. Interesting. Turnabout reclaimed. That was cool. Yeah, a little voice acting. Got motherfucking pirates.
Captain Morla, ye made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Yeah!
Alright, bro, who's dead? Motherfuckers watching One Piece. Nuh-uh, bro. That shit's way better than One Piece. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, looking good, daddy. So, Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Oh, look at they got the suits on. They got the costumes on. Wow. The ship-shape aquarium show is great. Can't get enough of it. Athena? I still can't believe they showed the swashbuckler spectacular on TV. Good day I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? You've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? The show is therapeutic. Boss here, asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it, and it really helps. Burgie time. Yo, give me one, dog. I'm hungies. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you could quit goofing around and do some work for a change? Work? Well, we've already cleaned the toilet twice each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh. Took him long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Burger. Thanks. It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know. What made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back, anyway? Ah, well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. 8 years. Bad, thanks. No problem, guy. And this just in. The owner of Ship-Shape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? It is. I can't believe it. A murder at Ship-Shape Aquarium? But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Oh, hey. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait. That costume. Looks just like... I've got it. You must work at Ship-Shape Aquarium. That's right. You know it. I'm Sasha Buckler. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. Minnow. Blowfish. Those puns floundered a bit. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I've got to find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers, too. Aw, you look so happy, bro. They were happy before the last case. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. The same goes for me, too, Miss Buckler. Just call me Sasha, and I'll call you all by your first names, too, if that's all right. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please save my friend. Guess we better start by asking her more about her defense request. Buck, huh? Yeah, Buck. Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Ship-Shape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call our employees crew, too. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you've got there. Anyway, one of our crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They've already decided she's guilty. I think they're gonna give her the death penalty. What? What happens at due process? But my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. With a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks with hearts punier than whitebait. Oh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. With nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anybody can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha, we'll accept your case. You will? Thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. You got it. And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Aw. Not Apollo, bruh. Oh, we get to do it with Athena. This is before the fandom. So this is the first... You know how Phoenix got his badge back? This is the first case Phoenix took up when he got his badge back. So it was months... He said it was months after Athena joined. So it took place after the Themis Academy one, I think. Because that was technically Athena's first case on the job? No. That was her first lone case. I don't know if that was before or after. It was after the Tenmataro one, though. But this is Phoenix's first case back when he got his badge. Why is the pirate asking for your services, and why are Athena and Apollo wearing school clothes? Oh, right. Well, just answer the first question. Lads, I was just telling Gorilla. They talked about it in the beginning. Do you know how Phoenix got his badge taken away? This is his first case back. This is his first case after he got his badge back. Literally like the first day. And this is a couple months after Athena started here. So this is after the Tenmataro incident. Because that was Athena's first case. And they're wearing school outfits because I changed their costumes. I changed Phoenix's costume too, so you probably see it in the trial. So, wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel. I pride and enjoy. I'm really glad you like it. I'm going to go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel, and then come to me at the pool up ahead on the right. Hey, boss, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken. That's a penguin. That's not a chicken. It's a penguin. Come here, little cutie. Oh, there he goes. He ignored me. Maybe he was hungry too. Oh, look. It dropped something. Ah, it's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in its backpack. So it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute. And the owner of this aquarium got killed. So, and that lady pirate that came to us, it was her friend that they're accusing, who also works here. They put on like some like show. So, a carrier penguin that distributes flyers. We could use one of those for our office. Well, can't keep the client waiting. We better get going. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. Huh? I don't see Sasha. Ah! Are you the two lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? Detective Fulbright, are you the lead detective on this case? That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me. And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we've met. Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Oh, look, a dead person. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open because of the investigation. I fucking love his theme. Dead or not, his theme is fantastic. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky? Right. This guy is even louder than Apollo. So where's the suspect being questioned? And where's Miss Buckler? Here I be, Miss... Here I be, me buckos. Shiver me timbers. Let me one of the dreaded pirate Nastache's scurvy swabs. I beg your pardon? I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion, you be trying to make off with me best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you best bring along an army of great white sharks. Oh. Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is... Oh my god. We're defending a fucking whale. Her name is Aura Shipley. But she only responds to Orla, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's a suspect in the murder, but she never hurt anybody. It's an orca. My fault, not a whale. Also, if I receive a flyer from a penguin, I'm definitely buying whatever the flyer is advertising. What is it? Brand new stage show. Captain Orla has a new rival featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? She's the suspect? Yeah, and thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. What? Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. An orca is the suspect? My client's an orca? Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. By the way, what was with that mustache earlier? Oh, this part of me costume for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Killer whale. All right, I'm off the case. No, gorilla, you gotta stay, bruh. He was talking. He literally said at the beginning, because it was voice acting. He was talking about how he got his attorney's badge back. He said my first case back was definitely a special one, and he wasn't wrong. When I'd be wearing the mustache, I'd be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. Just let the fucking orca go down, bruh. As a transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish, wouldn't you say? I don't think I'd ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? Yep. She really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? So you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am. You're the only one who could do it, Phoenix. I heard you once question an animal during a trial, and that got your client off the hook. No way! You did that? That was the parrot for Edgeworth's case back in the... Was that the second game? That was the old dude's fucking parrot. I might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later. Or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you, though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Yikes! I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss. They have emotions just like we do. Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Don't worry. She says she forgives you. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Could you tell us more about his death? Also, the monkey long ago. Oh, the circus one, right? Was that the circus one? Yes, it was. Yes, because the para one was Von Karma was the prosecutor. Not Francisca, the dude. I forget his first name. So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. The orca pool is this tank here. Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that guests can see into the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Okay, time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always says. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? The police think Orla went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But Orla would never do anything like that, right, Orla? Man. Aw, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. Hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. That's right. We base them on facts. Take a look at this. Damn. I mean, if the orca ate him, I mean, bro, he wouldn't have like half a body right now. A photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive. The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. So, what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We believe that this orca did just that by pulling the victim into this 65-foot pool, and then ramming him while they were in the water. Without any suspects besides Orla, this could be one tough case. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. So Orla's gonna be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair. That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're gonna put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I can do this. Set Orla free, you're free! I'll find the real killer. Oh, thank you, Phoenix, and I'll do everything I can to help you. Wait just one moment. You're not a police officer or a prosecutor. You're not even officially the defendant's lawyer. You have no right to investigate. I'm not officially Orla's lawyer, huh? In that case, I know exactly what I have to do. Yes, I can do this. If you think I'll just let you set the suspect free, you got another thing coming. Pox to you, punk. They told me I wasn't the lawyer. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. Huh? Even an orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. Yo, what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her, too. Are you two insane? This is a case of an accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. But let's investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. And then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. But, please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyways, I better be off. You two are our lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case in the court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make a note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. Okay. We got it. We got it. Examining the crime scene from every angle is the key here. That's right. If we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence. Let's first see if we can find... Okay. I don't know why it's giving me a tutorial, bruh. Edgeworth, I heard that Wright is in another case. I'll check the news to know more. Excuse me? Defending it. I'm curious to who's going to be the prosecutor. It's not going to be Blackwell. I don't think. That wouldn't make sense if it was Blackwell, but I guess we'll see. Because Blackwell was only doing prosecutor jobs from the jail to lure out the Phantom. So I don't know. I don't know who's gonna be the prosecutor. It might be Payne. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Payne. Excuse me. Yikes! Look at that huge octopus. It must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing now. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I like to give it a try myself, as a lawyer, that is. You know, you have an insufficient number of limbs to how objective, right? I'm trying to think of like the timeline of this game. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. me 1 second. So many ads. Oh my god, so many ads. Okay. Seven years prior. I'm just trying to think when the first case happened and then the last case, but I can't really find like a timeline. I can't find anything. I want to see if like it was like a year in between, so maybe because I don't know if Fulbright I don't know if this Fulbright's like the Phantom just through and through. We never met the real Fulbright, but I don't know when these take place. Hey, look, there's an apparatus here to hang from, because they said this was a couple months after Athena joined from the first case. Or the Temataro case. And this is Phoenix's first time back on the job. I'll look into it after. I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things with. But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss, try thinking outside the box. Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things? And yeah, the reason why Athena's in a school outfit is just I switched the costumes. You'll see Phoenix and you'll see his outfit. I think it's pretty cool. A setting sun. Sunsets always remind me how quickly the days go by. Oh, boss, it's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena. Of course I know. I guess they use it for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. It looks handmade. Ooh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop? And present it to the judge when things aren't going our way? No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. Doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool. But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. But they said on TV that they sometimes give behind-the-scenes tours. Sounds like that Swashbuckler Spectacular show you record is really coming in handy. I know what outfit you put and I hate it. Which one, bro? Is that show makeup above Orla's eyes? That's right. It's a starfish. Kind of makes her look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? A punk rock pirate killer whale. It's official. Society's on the road to ruin. Well, I think Orla is one hot raw fish. Speaking of rocking, how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. That is one sweet whistle, even though it didn't even look like... Oh? I didn't hear anything just now. The sound's out of range of the human hearing, just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. I might can do that. All I have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena. You can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. Gee, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. What a mess. Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it'd be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? You don't like the Feeny one, bruh? Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. I still bet if someone got whacked with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. I think I could stand the pain. Yeah? Good for you. Oh, look. There's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor, too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Yikes. Guess I've been caught red-faced. Yeah, so this is where the body was found, huh? They suspect Orla. Maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim? Orla didn't attack the captain. She loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little, after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big, tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes. I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The three of us always perform this show together. Me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show has been canceled, but we can put on a little performance for you now. God, that looks fucking painful. Boom, boom. We beat Captain Orla's swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the seven seas. They say she was singing earlier. We've come to wrap that mangy blackguard, Dread Pirate No Stash. Avast, there he be, No Stash himself, prepared to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of the stash? Well, Sasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess so. And with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. Yeah! Bro's soaking wet. He's laughing at Phoenix. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasure and adventures are waiting. Just for me. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I, for one, feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy role, right? But a singing orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song, though. Well, she's still got one up on a pianist who can't even play one song. Well, now that we've had a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Like, it just says July 20th, so I don't get like a year. I just gotta go back and pinpoint it. So you've done you all done investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas. How's the police investigation going? Did you say, for example, find another suspect besides Orla? Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did, but no, I'm afraid not. It's even more unfortunate for you. I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the Orca's guilt. What? Please tell us more, Detective. So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the orca attacked the victim. Yep, I'm to personally see it to... Wow. I'm personally to see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, detective. I'll be right there. Sorry, guys. You know how it is. Bro left it. Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave it. He wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek. Fucking detective. What the... Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? A little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's continue with our investigation. Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, "Return to the Pub O' Danger." Guess somebody there manages the cameras? Let's check it out later. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to go feed Taka. So where are we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me? No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your info. Pub O' Danger. This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. That's a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the Pub O' Danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore, and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feel real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. Oh, those sound less like terror and more like torture to me. I thank you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment. My fault. Wrapping up the bag. Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Wow, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh, yes, of course. My name is... Never mind, I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma de Plume. I'm a very interested in ship's shape aquarium, and I am a frequent visitor here. De Plume. Doesn't that last name sound familiar? Well, there was de something, right? There's another de something. Doubloons. No, not doubloons, bruh. But that's the play on the word, the plume. But, oh, there was another one. Damask. That's what it was. I got 30 pounds fatter by looking at her. Wow, hero. Tell me how you really feel, bro. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. The Killer. Damask. You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see, I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some deductive reasoning there, champ. I'm a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. And what might you be? I'm not a what? I'm a lawyer. Hey, that's what I was going to say. And I run a law office. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, remember? I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in. But I have a special permission, you see. And why exactly is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the incident. Heavens, I've said too much. Give me those locks. Give me them damn locks. I remember this. Cyclox. Huh? Psychedelic rock? Cyborg clocks? What? No. Cyclox. It's the power of this Magatama. It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. I didn't know you had a magical item like that. It looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama and undo her psych locks. Huh? Can't see the locks anymore. Huh? The color of that stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe just add a juice? It could do that? Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo psych locks. No way. Ew. Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Who do you promise what to? No comment. Now go away. Eek. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go and try to find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Interesting. So our Magatama ran out of juice? Yeah, alright. Never had that happen before. Hi, Apollo. She is so fat that a visitor, a patron, a customer, and a guest all at the same time. True. Tell him. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. Looks like the police investigation's over, too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, girl, why are you hiding from me? I'm searching all around. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that somebody rapping? Man, what? Your rifle just come back to me. We could be together and sing cree, cree, cree. Bro's name is Marlon Rhymes. What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes, who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Yeah, well, maybe. Look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us. And who might you be? It's Tony. It's literally Tony, bro. I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium is already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you newish here or something? Wow. Yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers, and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends of Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. Oh, I love animals too, especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Yeah? Well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I could be. Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. So what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly, I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. Looks like the guy who tries to sell me socks in the street. Socks in the street. I have never heard of that before. You Argentinians got some weird things going on over there. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. I also prep the food animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. It's really difficult to get the hang of? Nah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff creeps me out. Now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. You know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Excuse me. Third world country. C tier country. B tier at best. Give it a C plus then. Like a strong captain, you could turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just I can feel your heart crying. That's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of puffer fish. I bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, wow, what a fucking doc, bro, are even more upset by his death. Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Yeah. Yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff are supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. You haven't even seen anybody who looks like a vet. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins. A penguin? Why would you name a penguin like that? A penguin named Rifle sounds sick. I am not singing. Y'all can read this, bro. Anyway, that's what she's like, so we named her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to wrap it? That's just how I roll. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Aw, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people that she doesn't like. When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind. As long as you carry the fish. P.U. Smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Ruffalo, I've been looking for a small fry. Looking for small fry, too. Small fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made, a high school girl. She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one I... So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know. We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her, it's more complicated than that. I'm pretty sure that all adds up to like. Nah, small fry is my 34 caliber gun. She tries to put on a brave face, but I think the captain's death is hitting her the hardest of all. After all, her human show partner that got killed by an orca. So you think Orla really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. But she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was going to go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't here before. Looks like an electronic sword. Hey, you're back. Hi, Sasha. What's with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle could use a walkie-talkie? She's always running away, so we attached a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast the specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out, wherever you are. Eek! Damn. Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hey! Who's that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. Ugh, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Now you've scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle.
Rifle!
But at least you seem all right.
Is that Pearl?
Huh?
Pearls!
Oh.
Fill my Magatama, Pearls. Hey, it's Pearls? Oh, Mr. Nick. I haven't seen you in ages. So that's why he wasn't so, oh my god, it's Pearls in the fifth trial. Because I guess he already met her. Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Congratulations, you returned to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium. A real prodigy with great power at that. I've known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. Oh, okay. So she occasionally goes to the office. Okay. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. Oh, that's cute. Phoenix has a lot of women around him in his life, bruh. Mostly women. Wait. Maya, Pearls, Athena, Trucy, and it's just him and Apollo. Guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think? Is she trying to be my big sister too now? What are you doing here, Pearls? My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see. Mr. Nick, who is that lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Right Anything Agency. Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly. Pearly, is it? Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. So, how did the two of you meet? Oh my god. Here we go with Pearl and her fantasies, bruh. Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal system, Pearls? I met Athena on one of those trips. She thinks I'm cheating on Maya, bruh. So tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe. Hey, I thought I was supposed to be the one asking questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright's the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you. Oh, he's been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Oh, would you look at that? Rifle loves you. She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls. I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. Oh, how cute. A calendar in the shape of a penguin. A calendar is a real hit with all of our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff think it's too cutesy. I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But, why does this calendar smell kind of like fish? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude. Uh-oh. I got Pearls mad. It smells fishy. So you're looking for Rifle too? That's right. I'll try to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Come here, Rifle, come on. She went towards Orla instead. Why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours. Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely? Uh-oh. I got Pearls mad. Again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh, great idea. I have just the thing to present to her, too. Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish. At least it looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Orla and I had just had a bonding moment. Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick? I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how'd you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish? Maybe just a little, yes? I guess I need to change my clothes. That's odd. Wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Ola doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. We've been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately. Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling she's still hungry. She wants my fish, chock filled with love. How long are you gonna keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other. This is Orla, the orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea in it. I don't know how to pronounce that. Anemone, I think. Care to phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand? Oh, so this orca is a suspect. I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins. Don't you worry about that. Orla's here really gentle, and she never eats anything but fish. She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. And it's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Anemone. Anemone. I don't fucking know, Doug. I've watched Nemo, but it's been a long time. Wow, you're going to defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she? She's the biggest defendant we've ever had. Literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask. What is it, Mr. Dick? It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished. Oh, that Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Cyclops again. I'm glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. I have to bring Rifle down. Pearlie sure seems right at home at this aquarium. You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently. That girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. I thought she was Marlin's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Uh-oh, Pearls. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Tell me about my little... It's been like 10 years since Phoenix has saw Maya. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Jesus Christ. It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle. Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, Small Fry. Oh, Mr. Nick. I didn't see you there. Yeah, Small Fry's Pearls. Hey, Pearly. You and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Yeah, but she said this was her first time here. Interesting. Could you tell us more about your relationship? Well, Pearl! Son of a bitch! Pearls? Why do I see a Cyclock? I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. I really shouldn't talk about it. I don't really feel right about digging into Pearl's affairs. But she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I have to use my Magatama on you. How could you, Pearls?
Take that!
This is just one. A Cyclock, a lock on a person's heart. Yeah, we got it. Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Relationship? There is no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal creeper at the aquarium, that's all. But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you?
Take that!
Killer is you, Pearls. Yes, that's right. But how'd you know? Someone told me that you were there. I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. That's all it was, Mr. Nick. It didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin. Sounds reasonable. I guess I better move to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish? Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish? Well, there's a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination. How old is Mr. Marlin? Marlin's 21? For a 21-year-old, bruh, he needs to go eat some food or something. You can do so much better, Pearls.
Take that!
Rifle? How old's Rifle? Damn. How old's... Damn. $57, $36. Rifle? She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. Sock sellers are usually that old. Well, how am I supposed to know? I've never seen anybody sell socks, Jiro. That's an Argentinian thing, remember? I hope, Pearls, you can do so much better. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls? I don't know. Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy, too.
Take that!
Yeah, put a sock in it, Jiro. Put him. The fishy-smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls? I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin and about the calendar. Thank you. Whew, it was only one lock, but it sure took some work. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age. Oh, Pearls, I know big crowded places are hard for you. I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor. I guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. Yes, and my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish, too. But that doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why did you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rives? Oh, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room. Huh? Why not? What was he doing in there? Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, he dropped his calendar too. We had to search among the fish. Wait a minute. This calendar of yours, it already has writing in it. It does? I didn't write anything in it yet. Oh shit, my water. There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlin's got mixed up? Pearls, about what time did you run to Mr. Rhymes? I think it was about 10:15 when the other info desk announced that I was lost. So it must have gone to the prep room at about 10:10. I see. Do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? It might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. All right. But be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay? It was Mr. Marlin, wasn't it? I got you with the hydrate. I dropped me water, bro. Good. Now maybe I'm ready to remove Miss De Plume's Cyclops, too. Your relationship with this sock seller is just for work, right? Nothing intimate, right? 8 Cycloxopedia. God damn it, Pearls. Fuck. You people again, you're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rams was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself up in that back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about to go home. She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. Maybe a little something about the incident this morning, too. Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover a secret. That's Psych Lock, Athena. Psych Lock.
Take that!
Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something.
Take that!
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. And the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh, I suppose there is no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. And I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is... I would investigate it be there before. I've got it. You are... Now, what did they call him here again? Okay. You are a visitor who also happens to witness the death of owner Jack Shipley. Well, I thought that would have been too easy. I mean, obviously. That is correct. Oh, I want to say it, but I promised the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up, I'll tell you. she wanted to tell me this badly, why couldn't she have just done so from the top? I think anyone would agree that I held in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expecting to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. That's top-class badgering to you. You are correct. I witnessed a killer whale's crime with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, Blue Boy? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Once you get all out. Oh, you ate? Wow. Could you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage print to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. What, pleased? Shame on you. Are you implying that I am happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. More like you were interested in her. Are you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe. Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I am the non-fiction writer, Norma de Plume? Oh, that Norma de Plume? So, big fan, huh? No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that you've figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. Non-fiction writer. So what exactly have you written, Mr. Plume? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I'll write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering info on Orla, the killer whale, for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies, and today my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent, she's a sweet and gentle soul. The moment you let your guard down with that killer whale. Chomp. Ship-Shape Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but it has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors, they aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance. Coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how'd you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. This lady is shameless. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my own very eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale, but on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You hear Orla from the visitors corridor? Excuse me. There are speakers there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Apparently that speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, I approached the killer whale's tank. I heard its cries. And when I arrived, I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then the moment it bit him, it shook him mercilessly to death with its jaws. What? Orla bit the owner to death? In justice we trust. So I take it Mr. Plume's just finished telling you what she saw? Detective Fulbright, I guess you've already heard it too? Yep. When we took her to statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, and a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt he'd take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one. Who is it? Who's the prosecutor? Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof there was an accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time. Who is the prosecutor? All right, then. Let's start the re-examination. Pronto. I'm going to check out that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait, no running. Oh my God, she fell in. Are you okay? Didn't look like she tripped, but... I slipped. Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? Ah! Oh my God! Athena, are you alright? She crashed and all that stuff behind her. Damn! I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay. But why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entree. Very funny, boss. In any case, let's give the ball back. Huh? Looks like everything got shifted around. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball. I guess Orla really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline of the body, too. Better take a good look around. What's this, a coin? Mr. Wright, there's blood on it. You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? What was it doing all the way over here in the first place? Okaneo Messi. All right, bro. That was more like a Ronaldo shot, if you ask me, bro. I'm not sure, but now that we found blood outside the pool, it just might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Well, I certainly can't leave the pool after all. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here, too. You're right, boss. But where'd they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? There's a broken sword here. The tip of the blade is missing. Guess it's just broke off. Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over. Better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss. What? No, of course not. No use trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault? I better watch what I think or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. Looks like we just found that giant octopus prop's missing leg. Wow. I bet you can get a whole lot of carpaccio from a giant leg like that. Carpaccio? I think I got that right. Ooh, let's go to the ocean and try to catch a giant octopus of our own. Well, well, well. Ain't that about a bitch? Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how you plan to slice it up? Keen problem. That's what man invented chainsaws for. Never seen anyone so hell-bent on chomping down on some giant octopus. Well, I doubt we would catch one that big anyway, near the shore anyway. The more roadblocks you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know. Oh, I can't wait to get started. It would appear that Operation Discourage Insanity has backfired. Look at that child is hurt. What? Call an ambulance. Hey, it's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I'll just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. I guess I'll just keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy is for anyway. Oh, that? We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first. Forget the tricks, those bite marks look pretty dangerous. I'll get a water here in a second. Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks. It doesn't mean she hates me. Nah, she just wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Oh, Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? Well, what's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? Hey, Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. You picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool? Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. I can't see anything from here. I'll have to take a look when I'm by the ladder. Damn! Look! I think I see something on the bottom of the pool. I do it. Want me to go down and check? You can't jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Be that as it may, that pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. But maybe Sasha can? Sasha? Whew! Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? We seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a stringfish. Well, I better go put these coins away where they belong. So 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene, one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. I wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be? Remember how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, what if these coins were the weapon? Huh? How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you have to do is put them in a bag. If you put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at someone, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? It would explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then we can use it to prove Orla's innocence. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like the Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes, this is just what we needed. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Mr. Plume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub of danger. Oh, you're back. So did you find anything? Of course he didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Let's show them the evidence we found. The one that points to a human culprit. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? Ugh, she doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned that there's 300 of these weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? So you're saying the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there had to be something to put the coins in to make them into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. I really hope Detective Fulbright can convince them. The fact that this isn't a dead ringer for Phoenix's weirdest case is funny. Right? Phoenix has had some weird cases. You won't believe the answer I got. Well, I explained your passion for this case in the police's investigation. They said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? So that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank. Prosecutor Blackwell said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. Okay, so it is going to be Blackwell. Said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. What? It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla? That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging for this for us. I must say you're taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start. And I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well to see that justice is served. Mr. Plume, will you be witness? Will you be a witness for the prosecution? I'll try for a killer whale. I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale and then write all about it. Sounds like a plan. Now, if you'll come along with me, we have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, blue lawyer and yellow fan. Yo, can you stop doing that? I am not a fan! Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. How in the world do we defend an orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Plus, Mr. Bloom said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge. And we ought to be just fine. Guess I should go over that swashbuckler spectacular you were watching this morning. Yeah, we have a formal viewing back at the office. There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial, or else. What a crazy case already, man. Your Honor, the ghost of a lady killer that possessed my assistant was not the real murderer. The murderer is actually the prosecutor. They can't see red. Writes most horrible case. Or talking to a serial killer through a fucking radio. Good morning, Mr. Wright. All right, hold on. I am going to go get a water and another drink, and I'm going to go piss real quick. I'll be right back, fellas. Not too bad. I don't think this is going to be a long one. Maybe I can finish this today. We'll see. I'll be right back. Honor, the prosecutor is guilty because he's colorblind. Pursuit music starts to play. Good morning, Krusty Crew. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. I just plastered my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the Swashbuckler video so we can watch it anytime. Okay, so this was the opening. This was the opening of this case for y'all that weren't here at the beginning.
Captain Orla, ye made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Yeah! Whoa! There you go. Yeah! By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial, too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes. You came to watch the trial? Yeah, Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry, we're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right. One unprecedented trial coming right up. So this takes place at, okay, remember this. This one takes place in July. I'm going to go, after we're done, I'm going to go back and look at the dates for all of the other cases so I can try and pinpoint the timeline. All rise. I wonder what the judge thinks of this. Court is now in session for the trial of Orla Shipley. Ora Shipley. Nice. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackwell, known as the Twisted Samurai. He's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image shoots you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor, and you look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest your ball on this. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Ora Shipley, is an orca at Shipshape Aquarium. An orca? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant? It's patently absurd. Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying ant? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it a man or a beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He's as human in spirit as you or I. The real question is, am I in for more pain, as always? Yes. Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would. I suppose I could hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. Wow, he's actually doing it, bruh. The orca murdered the owner of Shipshape Aquarium in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic orca. What a chilling thought. But where exactly is the defendant now? Inside this. A cell phone? Prosecutor Blackwell. Time marches on, your boundless, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca. A TV phone? Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Huh. Bim bim. Bim bim. Bim bim. I love this. I do like this court's theme. I imagine the judge wondering why this has to be Wright's first case after getting his badge back. Literally. Fulbright, prepare for transmission. You've got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh, this looks so weird now after hearing about Fulbright, bro. Oh. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena good luck. Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? This adorable creature is suspected of killing a man. Orla's really pouring on the charm, huh? She is far from cute. She is a violent, reckless animal. That's right. The name is Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an orca attack, we the police raced over to Shipshape Aquarium. There we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. Getting comfortable while I get myself together. I appreciate the lurk, Bappy. Thank you for the lurk. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there. Therefore, no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. Instant death from a brain contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well? I'm Norma DePlume, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't the telepathic here? Looks like she could read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be competition, Athena. What? Norma DePlume? The great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma DePlume herself? I've read all your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your brilliant seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. Oh, you are a fan, Your Honor. I could give you my autograph if you'd like. Wait a second. I could swear you looked much different in the photos in your book. Well, I used one from 10 years ago in my book so that paparazzi won't harass me. The judge seems so shocked. Oh, so she's a fucking imposter. The judge... Hi, Wavy. How you doing, man? The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on his honor's head. You need to hold at her. You need to hold at her lines twice. Can we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Plume. Who knew Mr. Plume was so famous? Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you not to order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well then. Please proceed with your testimony. Boom, boom. I'm like 70-some pity for Boo Hill. W's. Yeah, I hit like, I was at like 70 pity. No, not 70. I was. So that accidental pull on Robin really fucked me. Because then I pulled 40. I lost my 50-50 to Himiko. And then I had to pull like 60 more. It was like 60-65, and then I eventually got Boo Hill. But me accidentally pulling for Robin fucked me so bad. I was going to try to pull for his light going too, but couldn't do that. I went to Ship Shape Aquarium to see the killer whale. I'm going to build Himiko because I guess she's really good for pure fiction. So, I need a good pure fiction character. Yeah, I got cocked. That was my dumbass fault, though, but, you know, it is what it is. I got Robin. She's fucking sick. So. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. That adorable defendant really did all that? Must be much more vicious than it looks. Now, deliver your judgment, so I may carry out the sentence.
Objection!
The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's all right. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Hold it!
The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me just this morning, if you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness. Let me guess. They were convicted for contract fraud, right? All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain. I guess he's in the clink for contract fraud, right, Blackwell? Dots.
Hold it!
So you're saying you saw the very moment the victim's death? That is exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one manuscript just before a deadline. I suppose for a writer that would be pretty terrifying. I witnessed the killer whale's horrific act, and I knew I had to do something, so...
Hold it!
The orca suddenly went crazy, did she? Yes, it took a look at me, and all at once it started going berserk. Did you do anything to make her angry? I did nothing more than simply glare at it from the visitor's corridor. She glared at Orla. And that's what caused her to go berserk?
Objection!
The reason the defendant went mad is not the issue here. Only what she did once she entered that state. In any case, the killer whale began behaving wildly in front of my very eyes, and then...
Hold it!
Why were the police the first ones you contacted? I was afraid if I told the aquarium staff, they might try to cover it up. Of course, I immediately told the aquarium security after I caught my call to the police. I believe I deserve praise for my swift decision-making skills under pressure. Mr. Plume is the most assertive witness I've ever seen. We better do our best to look like big shot lawyers if we want to match her intensity. Mr. Plume, I praise your swift decision-making skills under pressure. That was more kiss-up than big shot. I suppose it was unrealistic to expect big shot from Mr. Wright. How fitting for a small fry to praise a big shot. How about cutting this small fry some slack, you big meanies? The important thing here is, did she really see the moment of the murder? You're ready to go, aren't you, Mr. Wright? I see in your eyes and in your heart. Guess I really am a lawyer at heart. Alright, what do we got here?
Objection!
Damn. I should give you 8 years worth of penalties. It's been 8 years. Can't go easy on me. I should give you 8 years worth of penalties. Goes crazy. I even look at the autopsy yet.
Objection!
It would seem that you are mistaken, Mr. Plume. I beg your pardon? The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be a result of an orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. Security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what did you expect when you wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all of the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. Guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright and Blackwell's book. Very well, let's review the footage. What's this? The orca's biting the victim. No way. I have to say that this appears to be very damning evidence. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him. And there is more. Look at this. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. Seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. I have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is that the evidence points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes? Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim. I told you so. Then the killer whale swam up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
Objection!
You are much too impetuous, right, Dono? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? But my goodness. After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey. Mr. Wright? The hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear of Orla. So the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. Orla's black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Ah, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever. I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right, it rammed the victim over and over again. Recall that autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking your prey. We all just saw the killer whale head butting the victim in the footage, don't forget. That footage backs up Mr. Plume's testimony. But there's also something very important that it does not show. Now do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, Orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that that something is not the victim. Oh. Ew! Not the Marilyn Monroe's thing, bruh. I want to look away, but I can't. Yeah. Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen from where you were, could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Ah, let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So, are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes. Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutt, the victim came floating up. He came from behind the skull-shaped rock and his body was all limp. What else could I think except the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Objection! Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Excuse me. Gassy. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Silence. Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh. 1 year ago. That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred last year in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. The killer whale. It's all in this book by Norma de Plume. The killer whale. That's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was just picking that up. Damn. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim. Same thing she accused of this the same thing she's accused of in this case. The orca killed 2 people? That thing's a menace. Guilty! Guilty, I say! I never want to go to the beach again. Go. Now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it. But it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her. Please, I'm begging you. Sasha, what am I doing doubting my client like this? This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. Aww. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instance there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, right, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. He saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. This is the photo. I mean, she looks like she bit the walkie-talkie. Because that sword thing's a walkie-talkie. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So let me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill every true whale, even true whales. So killer whales really are killers. What terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your baldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dullard, you don't know when to give up, do you? Very well. I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. But of course, this is what I do after all. Prosecutor Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well. Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and the victim came floating up, I let out a scream. So the orca displayed the same behavior during the incident a year ago. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. That's right. It was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. Clara won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess, you notice a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions? You bet I did. And once we expose it, we might just be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it, we'll definitely be able to. So let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. A complete analysis of Mr. Plume's heart coming right up. Yikes. I saw once a video of a group of killer whales hunting a seal on the surface. I didn't see the whole video, but I saw how they hunt in a group, and it's terrifying. Oh, I can imagine. Big animals like that, bro? I am all set. Not because they're big, they're smart as hell. Well, that too, but still. Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. Must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while I was doing that. Sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something? Oh! I remember now. Okay, good. Now, if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew that the killer whale had killed a person for a second time. Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. And Mr. Bloom saw blood. Does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? What do we do now, boss? Ugh, that testimony was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Bloom's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. Could be something even more damaging. Ugh. Is there even anything left of our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is. So let's delve a little deeper. You've got it, boss. It's gotta be the shocked.
Got it!
No, it's not the shocked. Oh, you see something on the pool? What? Third line, bottom of the pool. A drain? Are you talking about the drain? Interesting.
Got it!
No. I think it's really changed. Do you see any emotions that seem odd or out of place? Pay attention to not only which emotions you see, but how strong they are, too. Okay. Fuck. I didn't mean to go again. Worry's the same. So this one again? Then maybe we'll come in handy later. Maybe. No. How strong they are. The worried one's the same, right? Okay. Huh. Her fear appears to lessen here at this statement. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? That's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Ah, there you go. There's your drain. Disappear? Why do you suppose that was? Simple. It was because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared.
Objection!
What? Yeah, how exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Mr. Plume saw actually coming from? The whale? Oh, it was coming from Orla. Oh, shit.
Take that!
Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon? What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool, after all. What? Then where is this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head. What? What? The orca's head? What are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw. That is, the one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now. Oh my god, of course you do. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim at all. Bye-bye. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct. It says there was no blood coming from the victim. There's only one thing we can conclude. That what Mr. Plume's witnessed was not the moment of the murder as she claims.
Objection!
I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning? I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. Ah, there must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred. Had to be after. The coin? What about the coin? Razzie! Hey, Razzie! What's going on, man? Slow down, bruh. You're gonna hurt yourself. The victim was alive when Orla started headbutting. And that would basically make Orla the one who killed him. But since I don't think she did... The events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10:10 a.m. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. Wait, my fault. I thought I was wrong, so I kept going. That would basically make Orla... If the victim was alive when Orla started her headbutting, then that would basically make Orla the one who killed him. But since I don't think she did, then we must be wrong about when it took place. If the victim was already dead when Orla started headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Plume was watching her. The events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10:10 a.m. I must have something that could tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. My fault. You're all good, man. I'm all good. And yourself? How's stream been? Stream's been good. Playing the special case for Dual Destinies. So, we're defending an Orca, so that's pretty fun. I pulled Boo Hill. So, I'm happy.
Take that!
This is the evidence that proves... Yep. Nope. It's not. Good idea, though, Joe. Good idea. Let's go! Hell yeah. It's not the video, is it? Oh, is it this? Who obtained the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? But there's no... But yeah, I'm building them now. I lost to Himiko, but that's fine. I gotta build Himiko. Oh yeah, it's at 10:09, but I don't think that's...
Take that!
Okay, I guess it was. We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 a.m., which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. All the footage? Mr. Plume witnessed a cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived? Exactly. The security camera footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. I believe there is vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You are quite the gambling man, right, Donna? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I've bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way...
Hold it!
My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh, I can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage? Fulbright? Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well, please play it for the court. Please have something for me. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. All right, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. Okay. Okay. Appears Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now see if I can find something from this point. Now to see if I can find something from before this point in time. that it? Yep. That's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? We got nothing. Well, right, Donna? Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. The footage we see, something important. We got a bluff. This is the important thing of that the footage shows. I mean, Orla's looking at something. Orla's looking at something, so I'm gonna guess it's just Orla looking at whatever. It must have been... Oh, that must be Orla looking at pearls, because isn't this way... If you're looking at this, if the plume was right here, he's looking this way towards the staff corridor. And pearls went there around, she said, 10. Yeah. Around 10:10, so that would have happened around 10:10.
Take that!
What is this so funny about this point? Different things are important to different people. Importance is a subjective thing. Fucking A, bro. So maybe that's not it. Okay. The shadow? What, the whale? Wait. Hold on. See if there's anything different on the bottom. Okay. Wait, was that there before? Oh, we can't fucking see it, so... I'm not gonna lie, I got nothing. I mean, I could try the shadow, why not?
Take that!
Nope. The rock. Okay, not the rock. Is there nothing? What if I say there's nothing of importance? Well, I can't go back now.
Take that!
What is something that should be in the footage isn't there? Something that we should see that isn't there. Am I missing something at the bottom? 2 jewels, the crown, the table with the compass thing. 2 jewels, the crown. I was thinking that whale, the pirate hat. Yeah, we'll try nothing important. Just go like boom right here. We can see nothing of importance in the footage. Just as I thought. You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. Doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
Oh, there we go. No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't? Oh, the body. Duh. The fucking body.
Take that!
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh. God, that's right. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Well, wait a minute. Are you saying... When the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead. If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor, but we know it had to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. But there is no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? I would be very interested in seeing this evidence. The defense's trump card, that thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far to call it decisive, but now's the time to play it. Boom, 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 boom.
Take that!
What? Okay, fine. The coin then? Fine. I thought it would have been the calendar. It literally says the captain or pool 7 a.m., but fuck me, I guess.
Take that!
The coin too. What's this? A coin? Yeah, it's a fake coin used in the Aquarius pirate show. We found it beside the pool. Both could have worked in the situation, you bum! The coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs... As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is? Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. You bozo! Shut your face. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. Beside of the pool? But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the Oracle did it. I realize you are trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone at all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of the nature. And so where is this bag that the coins were in? Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible that the culprit took it with them. They took it? The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. Then they threw the body into the pool before the security camera started up. Then they left, taking the bag of the coins were in with the victim. They got rid of the evidence that points to the human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything. The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Miss Plume witness? That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim, just like it did a year ago, singing a song. I guess there still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. But is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing as she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place. Mr. Wright, as her lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of this think of it this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Very well. Why don't you explain it for the court? How do the defendant's actions affect the case? They create a witness. How do the defendant's actions affect the case? They create a witness, right? With De Bloom. De Bloom, not De Bloom, I thought. Yeah. Mr. Bloom focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song create a witness. Create a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Mr. Bloom witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly, and that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior this way.
Take that!
Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Ah, that must be how they get Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then, when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. And now we're just blaming Sasha, because she's the only one that knows him. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. And, as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. Norma de Plume, was set up? Writer extraordinaire was used? Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Ew, bruh. Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. Ugh. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. I would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the bloodstained coin analyzed. You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. Knows the signs probably. No, because she said it was top secret. Remember Athena wanted to know? Because Sasha gave Athena a whistle and she was talking about how if she could know the signals that she told her it was top secret. Athena does not work there. I don't think that everybody knows. Why would the feeder have to know Orca's things for the show, Jiro? Shaking my head, Doug. You did it, boss. If the crime happened besides the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it. Obviously, Sasha didn't do it, but I'm just saying, as for right now and the way the trial's going to go, yes, that's the only way, that's where it's going. In light of the new discovery, it would appear the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not. What? My hair! My beautiful hair! The sock seller. Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said, the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable. And what did this man go in for? He's merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. But right though, here would be easier to hook than any fish. That hawk sure does love the judge's head. Ah, there it is. What's this? The coin from that coin from before in some sort of bag. A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. How'd you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab. And? Does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed. It does the blood on the coin. As did the blood on the coin. I knew it, so the blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as the murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackwell, I can see that the true culprit committed the murder with a bag of coins. I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, I love his theme, bruh. It doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim. What? How can you still suspect Orla? You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. What? But are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand. Marlon Rhymes is a witness? Well, don't just stand there. State your name. I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Right Dono won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. And you know why he doesn't want to be a witness? It's because he likes Sasha. And now that Sasha sees he's turning against Orca, it's GG's for him. Well, son of a... All right, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about. So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Oh my. I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that flip-flop music young people nowadays? Wait, is that flip-flop music young people nowadays like? So close, Your Honor, so close. And yet so far. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room. So I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows that there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked out the stuff like that was piled up there and hit the captain. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the orca pool. The defendant made the stuff fall down. Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There's no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he, the jail gossip? So, how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. Was child's play to an orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall. And the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't actually automatically make it that the sound of the orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyways, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon her trainer. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it. I see. So the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence!
Silence! Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. I have to discredit that statement somehow. If I don't, it means that Orla was the culprit even if the victim died beside the pool. I only have one fucking life, bro. GG's. I'm just looking at stuff real quick. Interesting. In 1010, I was in the staff room. Wait, that's a lie? Wait, that's the lie right there. At 10:10, he was in the food prep room. Liar!
Objection!
Liar! You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Shipshape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry, your baldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. All right, Mr. Wright, we have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind. God, no, Your Honor, this isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Pearls. Bird up. Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched. They ran to each other at about 10:10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. What's this? This is the first time I'm hearing about any calendar. That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret. You lied to me? This transgression will not go unpunished. So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the Orca pool room myself. But somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was... Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. Oh, he's using this angle. I heard about it from Sasha. What? From Miss Buckler? But that doesn't make sense. What is going on here? Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the Orca into a corner. How do you like being bit by your own client, right, Dono? Ugh, I certainly didn't see this coming. What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the Orca. The prosecution calls the trainer Miss Sasha Buckler to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the Orca's trainer has to say. I don't know what Sasha's going to say, but I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. Yes, Judge. Ba-dee-doo-doo. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright. Mr. Rhymes, why'd you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. Well, why would you go to all those lengths? Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? Do you know about me and the captain at the Orca pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. What? Then that means... I guess it does look more of a woman's calendar than a man's. I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the Orca at Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Sus ass man, Marlon Rhymes. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. Boom, boom. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you wasted your breath. Me name be Sasha, and I'd be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I came to rescue me Buckle from the false charges to put on her by dread pirate Nostache. Nostache? I guess Nostache refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. Okay, bro. And see. How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform at our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackwell said I could introduce myself any way I like. I bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. And what will this witness testify about? The Orca manipulated the victim into playing the volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? But she couldn't have knocked down the huge stack of equipment with her little ball. I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast, but you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. The orca pulled down the equipment by pulling on the cloth pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one ain't said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball. What? Is that what we're talking about? Oh my god, look at that fake knife. I came in here to give Prosecutor No Stash a good key hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat of nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony. You'll be all right. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. All right, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma de Plume first and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Oh, excuse me. Or does it? Circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order of the witnesses heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecutor's claims don't stand up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry, I'm no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claims that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Man, I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma de Plume first and then went to the pool room with the security guard. Excuse me. This walkie-talkie, shouldn't only staff members have it? Why did she have it?
Hold it!
You heard Mr. Plume scream? That's right. I heard her through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his rounds. I can still hear it in my head. It was so loud I thought it was a sea lion. Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Oh, I should call her Sea Lion Lady and see how she likes it. I guess Athena's still upset about being called a yellow girl. We don't know exactly. It just says guest Jiro, calm down. I'm gonna try it though.
Objection!
See, it's not it, bruh. Talk to Norma de Plume first. You and the security guard headed to the Orca pool room? Yeah, apparently that obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by myself. That's why after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be the wench so suspicious? I demand a swordfish duel. That's what I felt like saying to her anyway. I'm afraid I don't get it. That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Did you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor? Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright? Why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room. What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember, though. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? Could you tell me more about the state you found the victim in? It's so hard to even think about that right now. Sasha is deeply traumatized by the victim's death. I guess I shouldn't push her on it then. Poor Sasha. She must have really adored him. Okay. If you literally could just tell me the position. But I guess not.
Hold it!
Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? There were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new swashbuckler spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus in No Stash after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who obtained the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Oh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orly's even got some new tricks for the new show. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show. Is that it? That's right. A bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony.
Hold it!
These props for the new show. What kind of things were they? Blown up dolphin and anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume and the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? Blown up dolphin, anchor, Red Stash's new cough. Was there a blown up dolphin? I don't remember seeing a blown up dolphin. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? No, because he has the red scarf. Come on, Phoenix. What are you nitpicking my testimony for? If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You say that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right. It's written right here in the flyer for the new show. Featuring that dashing Red Stash with a fluttering red scarf. Although I have to say it looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. Must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. Oh, I see. Looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on, the timing of the stuff falling. The timing. Maybe my theory has been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. So your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
So what's with this long list of war crimes you've committed? I'm not gonna lie, Ottos, I think you got the wrong guy. It's not me, man. You got the wrong guy. Sorry. I think you want Jiro or Gorilla. Interesting. What? I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you all right. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? What proves that the body wasn't in the water after the things fell? His clothes? I mean, his clothes aren't wet, if that's what he's getting at. Look at the camera. What camera? I have to pick from here. Clothes weren't wet. Please focus on. Okay, or not. His hair?
Take that!
Say that would have been washed away, no?
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
Silence! Why was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with? Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts that we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, she was already dead. But then, Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool. It knocked down the equipment for the new pyro show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the Cubans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous, said As. Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the Orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? A very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Ugh. All right. I doubt I have no clue would go over well. All right, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why was his body at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water. Okay. And what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. So could the real manner of death be... Did he fall? Did bro fell? Thanks for the great hit, Athena. What? I helped you. I didn't even know it. Your Honor. I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. Bro fell. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Sibley's death? What's the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool? Falling. Bro fell. Please take a look at this diagram of the Orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. Whoa! Fell. He would drop straight down. Oh my. Could that true manner of death? The Orca pool is about 65 feet deep. Jesus. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. But where's the Orca, man? Death from a fall? And that's your answer? It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain signs of blunt force trauma all over the body, too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does now? Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air. And this is the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Oh, well, there you go. Hey, one of these top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. It's the human rocket! Boom! Fucking lift up! So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it. Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So she sometimes bites into her clothes, but she never hurts a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface. Then that must be it. That matches up perfectly with what Mr. Plume said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. Now let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. As you wish. The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objections. Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey, Marlon, are you right over there? Okay, but just go get the practice dummy. There. It's in the pool, ready and standing by, Sasha. Here goes. Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. Ooh. Oh. Cute. Clothes got torn up a little bit, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. And there you have it. Orla's secret new trick. Everybody's cheering. Wow, that orca is really something. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. That was great. That awesome trick captured everybody's heart. Oh, wonderful. I wish I could see more. Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla, Miss Buckler. Thank you, too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. I like the mustache. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I am requesting further investigation. Tisk, tisk, Prosecutor Blackwell. You have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. And you couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this. Oh, what is that? An updated autopsy report. What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. I take you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of death. Thought to be from a 65-foot fall. Would you look at that? This is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. What? Something good for a change?
The manner of death was falling in an empty pool. The orca can't be responsible. Seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that.
But now we're about to blame Sasha. Here we go, bruh. This is fantastic!
You did it, Mr. Wright.
Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved! Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation of this case is necessary. But first, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Ora Shipley, not guilty. Yeah! But, there's a but. Look at the happy orca. You did it! Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Oh, look at her, man. Oh. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Glad to see everybody so happy. That's this one whale of a DLC case, eh? Yeah, I mean, we already know where this is going. This isn't over. Glad to see everybody so happy. I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict. Of the orc on the witness stand. I should have taken a screenshot, but it's okay. Thank you, right, Dono? Huh? For what? The drained pool. Thanks to you. The truth is finally clear. Fulbright, arrest this woman. Yeah, I knew it. There we go. There it is. Certainly. Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What? What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now. You must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the orca into order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? Jiro? It would be the orchestrator. But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence.
Obviously it's not her. Obviously there's somebody else that knows. But for the time being, I don't need any of your baseless counter arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. Yeah! What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset with Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it. Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit the murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more is Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. Yeah, good idea. You're getting arrested and you're going to say it's a private matter? Yeah, all right. But it wasn't anything I would have killed him over. That's ridiculous. Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start? The orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the orca killed the victim. The possibility a human manipulated the orca. I looked into both. So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along. My gratitude to you. After all, you were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. All right, come along then. Let's have a good long talk. Wait, I didn't kill the captain. I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me. See you later.
Well, shit.
We'll see you. We'll see you tomorrow, Judge. Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's got to be something we could do. I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect, but this trial is only concerned with a ruling on the defendant, Aura Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. Boom. To be continued. Okay, I gotta piss and grab another water.
I will be right back, fellas. After I save.
I will be right back. Well, that's... let me wait till he gets to some music. It's fucking Starbucks. Sigh. Oh, shit. Hello? Hello? Controller? That was a big sigh, Athena. Why's my controller not working? Hold on. There we go. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh. Why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her right now. I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Thanks, Apollo. That take care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. Ah, yeah, the pool's empty. So where's the fucking big ass orca? No way they lift her by the fucking crane, right? Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Fucking good old Fulbright. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be back. Alright. Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this Orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof that the suspect's card was used. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my! I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? Yeah. You'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. Why? Apparently, she was giving the Orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection! Yeah, there must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Something wrong? Ooh, oops! I forget I said anything. Doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. Spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here. So if you could make sure she gets it, that'd be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? Duh. I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Huh? That door's open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Whoa, what the fuck? Hey, you two. Ew, what the fuck's going on here? Who barges into a person's lab without permission? Eek, we're sorry. Shh. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. Oh. Herman Crab. Wow. The polite thing to do is to knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over. Yes, sir. Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation. Hey, miss? Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. Must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up. I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get it. You see, oh, look at the little penguin. Oh, that's so fucking cute. I want to poke its eye, bruh. Oh, look at him. Oh, what a cute little thing. Who is it? A penguin chick. A member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Aw, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Aw. Wait, we like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. That made me smile. I love penguin. If y'all didn't know, penguins are my favorite animal. So, little ass penguins like that are so fucking adorable. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you about the case. Oh, look at him. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right, I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. So he could tell us about why Orla was bleeding. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? Yeah, I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop. Don't come any closer. Aw. Ow! I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Wow. So you named the little chick Sniper and the other one's Rifle. Alright. Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter. Which means both mother and daughter now hate me. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem truly to understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. Must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. I love that thing, bro. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? God, I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. I still took pride in my work as a vet nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates. It's safe to hit my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing laboratory. Ah, you have a discerning taste, I see. I can tell you more about my lab if you'd like. Yes, please. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way, I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you're the one who gave the security camera footage to the police. No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it. That's right. It was late in the evening on the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the Aqua Tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about it? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow. You're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab. But you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Oh, look at the little guy. Huh? Son of a gun. Are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. God, would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her walkie-talkie, Rifle is somewhere around the Aqua Tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat. And this time, I'll get her to like me, too. Rifle has escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the Aqua Tunnel. That little penguin made my day. I fucking love penguins. Ah, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh. We ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I write the truth and I will find out the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the question to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. You know the boss? Being the boss isn't half bad. Have you been gathering material about the last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? You are a Club Penguin type of motherfucker. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I played about a whole day of Club Penguin ever. I think that was at a buddy's house. I was not a Club Penguin type of motherfucker. I didn't have a PC growing up either. So, like I said, the only PC I had was I would go to my friends and we'd play on his like PC. I was a Nintendo guy. I had all the Nintendo systems, and then middle school was the Xbox, and then PlayStation. I only ever got my first PC when I was up here living at my grandmother's house after I moved up from Florida, so that would have been like 2020. 2020 was my first PC. I refuse to divulge any information about my clients, and now I have 2 PCs, so there you go. One of my old co-workers sold me his, so now I have 2. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something, every last one of them. The only thing I can't think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating this matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same day as the last one. Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial. So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct. Oh, it's also galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norbert the Plume. Hey, Kiss, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. Fun song like that, how can I bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. Oh, no thank you. Ew, bruh. Oh, boy.
Village, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of piracy.
I like how Athena's in there. Yeesh, bruh. That's how it goes. Now,
What is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. It's fat ass all the time, because you know why? Because she probably did it. Wait a minute. That isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Ah, here we go again, bro. Oh, is it Athena singing it?
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the
Hey.
seven seas.
Hey.
Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see great treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Okay, wait. Athena can sing. Wait, can we get Phoenix now? Phoenix, your turn. What was that? I've never heard that song before. What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates. We love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are free as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see great treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Avast, mateys, landlubbers, ho! Hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Grr, she's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Ah, here we go. Now we got the real one. Well, I've never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing two songs? Quarterbest Buckler only knows one song. What was that song that I heard? I wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing. The show song on the video is different from the one the Plume heard. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Ship-Shape Aquarium. And perhaps I better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Can you tell us about the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Why is she so big? She's taking up all the chapter. Yo, bruh. Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Not the magic panties, bro. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. That's all for Trucy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearl, stopping by for a visit? Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. From out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensic kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Trucy? I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got that from a detective friend of mine, Emma. I would have asked if she was Queso doing drag, but realized she's too thin. Yeah, Queso's way bigger than that. Way bigger. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensic kit? Forensicing kit? I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again, too. Happy birthday. What in God's name are you talking about, boss? What in God's name are you talking about? I'll never get used to Goo saying daddy. I'm sorry, bruh. I'm just reading what it says. What the fuck? You're nowhere near my birthday, boss. What's up, bro? If you have anything for me, I'd like to help too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie. If you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I got some good kids here. All right, team. Let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha all together. It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest. She's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait up, you two! You left without me. How you doing? Oh wait, wrong person's birthday. Yeah, it's not my birthday. My birthday's not until August. Justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. We're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helps with the cleaning, so we got to talk to him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over there by the ladder to get down. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. How come the pool be less deep? Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. Bye, Fulbright. Look, Dad, the older you get, names and numbers don't mix well. It's alright, bruh. I completely understand, boss. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Two. Yesterday I asked about this Orca pool room, you know. It said that the hoist is used to move equipment and even Orla herself. How do you move Orla? I thought you'd ask that. Apparently they use a stretcher made especially for an Orca. Well, what do you know? Tina looks pleased with herself. There's a piece of meat in a plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about a clashy decor. I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew that they fed her such large chunks, though? All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly. I love meat, too. Protein is your body's basic building block, after all. But that meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get her reward? That poor girl. After all that effort. I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. So Orla pulled this pirate flag and made the stuff fall down, huh? Hey, doesn't this pirate flag look like a transport stretcher to you? And by judging by the sides, it's probably for Orla. Hey, you're right. There are holes for flippers too. That pirate flag design. Mr. Shipley sure was into the whole pirate thing. Oh, so did it break off the stretcher, maybe? And that's how everything fell? We need to get serious about the whole lawyer thing, too. We can't let Prosecutor Blackwell outdo us. One of the giant octopus legs has been broken off. Oh, excuse me. Orla's spikes sure can do a lot of damage. Mr. Shipley must have been really strong to be able to return those hits. I'm pretty amazing myself when it comes to strength. I run every day and go mountain climbing too. I bet I could return Orla's spikes. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway. Do you really have to turn everything to a little competition? Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. Seems kind of sad somewhat without the water. Was something that was there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly, I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. She's at the age when young women start to worry about their future. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Oh. Hi, Orla. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. But we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Oh, don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Okay, so that's like her bedroom area then. I know 5 birthdays. Mine, my brother who was 8 days after mine, my best friends, and a partner of school who was 1 day before mine. So literally just everybody near yours, huh? Interesting, Jiro. Goes okay, Jiro. A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. Orla's room is filled with pirate pizzazz. But that skull rock seems out of place. It doesn't go with the other things. Yeah, it does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk. Maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set. When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Her state of mind when she puts it there. That could be the key to the mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve. The ain't important. Brudge sit. Nah, I don't know, Jiro. I don't know, Jiro, you're in August, aren't you? I know I have a shit ton of August birthdays. So, I don't know, a bunch of people are in August. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels in that crown are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is sized large around here. No, everything is sized Orla. I stand corrected. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Start with what? This is the crime scene, right? So this should be perfect place to start forensicing. She wants to use the forensic kick so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is. Hooray, I get the help. Alright, we'll need these. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. It's on the 5th. That's just payback. It's on the 5th. 5th of what? You bum? Where's your 5th, Jiro? Fuck. Ooh! Oh, did he land on the skull? Jesus, fuck. Look, I see something. It's your deduction. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means That the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. Ugh. Bruh. Or that's Orla. That could be Orla's blood because she was headbutting the thing. Oh. Oh no! I'm so sorry I got some on Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions not on Orla too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must have been showing her injuries. But wait a minute. Mr. Plume said that the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh. So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? I guess that's about it for the inside of the pool. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly. Huh? I hear something. Orla. Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her? But what do we do, Mr. Nick? Can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool is drained, son of a gun. Who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you. Just help me. What? All right. What do you want us to do? There's no time. Fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher's ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. Go, 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 grab it. The whale's gonna die! So there's the pirate flag and the stretcher for the orca, huh? We can't use it with all that stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel is on the wall to your right. Shit, shit, shit. Shit, shit, shit. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. I'm gonna send Nuke Girls' way. What? Next month. I'll make sure to not remember it at all. In fact, I already forgot it was 19th of November. Oh, you ever send a Nuke Jiro's way? Damn. 5th of next month, June? W. So only like a week. Dr. Crab, the stretcher's ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I'll have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. Ew. Aww. There. I got it all out. Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab? Yes, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better. Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't got that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady. Really? Then what is wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Aw. She looks so sad. Orla, open your eyes. I know how you feel, Athena, but we better let Orla rest right now. How did this happen? Mr. Wright, we have to examine her ourselves right now. I wish we could, but we're lawyers, remember? But there must be something we could do. Well, we can investigate the cause of her condition. Do we have evidence that might tell us about something about the cause? Look at all those pirate hats. Orla must really love those things. Pirate hat, the star above her eye, and her white mustache are her trademarks. Without those things, she'd look just like any other orca. Even with a hat, she still looks like any other orca to me. I bet no ordinary orca could do that lifesaver trick. How could you lump Orla in with all the other orcas like that, Mr. Wright? Oops, I forgot how much of a fan Athena is. Okay. Hey, there's a post with Mr. Rhymes here. Wanted, huh? Very piratey. Looks like they list the staff's likes and nicknames and other stats too. And there's a reward amount listed too. Reward? Yeah, they have this special event where they give you a prize for tagging a staff member. The bigger the reward listed, the better the prize. The crew tries hard not to get tagged. Sounds like my type of event. I would totally dominate in a game like that. Uh-oh, her competitive fire is starting to blaze out of control. We should check the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. Looks like medicine capsule? There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? 3 Z's. Wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. Might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we'd better not ask. Wait, maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool. I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right. So where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Show stage. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers. How could you let Sasha get arrested? Did I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry, I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can, too, with this forensicing kit. Would have covered this whole area of forensicing. That a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes, too. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, that really helped. I was just taking care of the orca over here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than an ordinary meal, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher. See the hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. This stage show is right next to the orca pool room. So we use that hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Excuse me. Why? Did you want to take a ride? Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the Orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel there. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Whew, dodged that bullet. If I wasn't Miss Buckler or Aura, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not so sure about the Orca. Why is he trying to blame this on the fucking whale? Oh, let me get up. Eek. He's trying to keep blaming this on the Orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that Orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw the Orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze. Wait. Shit. Excuse me. Saw Orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? That's the human rocket. They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an Orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When she said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, well, everybody else seems to think Orla's a killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? Can't even know what it's thinking. But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard Bam! You not get the message.
Bam.
Kia! Oh my goodness, with the Prime 17 months? Thank you, Kia. I appreciate it, Muff. I was sipping water. Heck yeah. Bam! Bam! Hey, it's 3-1. There's a chance. There's a chance. Is that motherfucking Autos? Yo, Kia, go get Autos. He keeps accusing me of war crimes. This is ridiculous. I kind of hope the Mavs beat the Celtics. Celtics in 6. No comment. Kia, we're Cookie. Cookie? Man, fuck your Cookie. Got no cookies. Oh, wait, yes I do. Snickerdoodles. Ooh, those are good. Snickerdoodles are great. This colorful sign, did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Also, Kia, I heard you did a face cam stream. Is this true? Before she went clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Huh? Isn't that the skull rot there on the right? I deleted it. Wow. You know what? Fair enough. But I did it. It was fun. Was it worth it? Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Do you miss doing face cam? Isn't that the skull rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the skull rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? The sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkly stars. I think this must be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder why she was so mad. I wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. I can actually wave to people. I look like a chubby squirrel. That's a lie. Show me how adorable she is behind the camera either. Yeah, she keeps calling herself ugly. I don't know why. Me accuse you of war crimes? Never. Lies, liar! Oddles.
But yeah, now I'm doing a no face cam. I only do no face cam for this game because it's literally just me talking. And sometimes I like to lay down while I just ramble on. It's only 6 hours straight of me talking. Thank you for the hydrate. No proof.
No proof, huh? Oh, you done fucked up, Oddles. I copy and pasted this from your chat log. What is that? What is that? Text shopped. Yeah, alright, buddy. Yeah, you're done. Maybe her mirror is broken. You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Yeah, you're done, Oddles. You're done, buddy.
Ugh, me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show. What? Why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley's going to do the show all by himself? Huh. Interesting. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It'd be like, where's the beef? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's going to happen with the show? Oh, this isn't helping our case at all, bro. Eek! There's a skeleton adrift. It's just a prop. Were you really scared? Yeah, a little bit. By your screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pilots? Oh, also, I was gonna say, tomorrow. I'm not gonna. I was gonna see if I could finish this today, but there's no way I'm gonna finish this today. So tomorrow we will start with this, and then I think it's said at like 6 p.m. There's gonna be a PlayStation State of Play. So we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that stream tomorrow at 6 p.m. Can I help y'all? Is there something y'all need to get off your chest? Dr. Pepper? I don't have a Dr. Pepper. Imagine having the cap to eat. You smell. You smell! Alright, my fault. I got a little upset. Alright, hold on. Let me go get a Dr. Pepper real quick. No, y'all smell. P.U. Update faster for what? I'm gonna tell it to slow down. No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. Fuck you! Fuck you! You said I smell. Slow down, PC! A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? Teabag worth. Man, no. Watch this. Ready? I don't need luck. I mean, I don't need skill. Damn. I don't smell. In fact, let me change my what. Let me check what cologne I'm wearing. Holy shit. Well, yeah, I smell. So what? Yeah, you do kind of smell. Hey! Slapping isn't very nice. Why would you do that? Not Stanley! Come on, Kia. Look at that cute figurehead. Looks like Orla. It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down, then blam. Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing at court. Lure him in and then blam! Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. We saw this same device in the Orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Oh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too.
My Windows update isn't loading now. I don't know how far it is. Let's go!
I mean, sorry to hear that. I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. Oh, was that loud crash the skull rock at the bottom of the pool, maybe? Possibly.
Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe?
This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Well, it's not like a public pool. Everybody who gets into this pool knows how to swim. Just like in the courtroom, it's sink or swim in there. A newbie could really get hurt. You know, like last time in court, I could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Look at this pool. It's huge. So this is where they do Swashbuckler Spectacular. This show of pool is the same depth as the Orca pool. They practice the tricks in the Orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Of course. I'm only seeing it on TV though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show and the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky, you can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case. What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Right. Yeah, of course. I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls. I almost forgot she's been forensicking this whole time. Oh, who's that?
Simon? She told me to assassinate you while she restarts PC. What the hell? That's not very cash money of her. What the hell is this? This is ridiculous. And you did it without a second thought, Ottos. How dare you, bruh?
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business was with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes. You will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha?
What you want to do does not matter.
Now, come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help?
I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do the telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Pearl wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know. I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting.
I love murder. Cops! Cops, this guy! Get him! This guy.
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we
nothing we do to try to save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca, tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I can understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk. Our own benefit, that's not what we're doing. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. All right, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Yeah, uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills. Oh, wait. What about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? I'll tell you all about them. Oh, look at Pearls. So tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over here. Same fingerprints that were on Jack and his hand. Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of the ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they're made from above, grasping the ladder with the right hand. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose print those are. I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's. How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case, but yes, I'll keep them in mind. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know how about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every edge of the rest of the aquarium. But we could thanks to Pearlie, and now we have a new piece of information. Aw, you're embarrassing me, Athena. I see, so the sock killer is still suspicious as I expected. Hey, it's Rifle! Gotta catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap. Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Yeah, thanks for getting to Pearlie. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla. All right, good luck, Pearl, so thanks again. Well, guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. I'll stop by the office. You can't trust these guys. They will annoy the hell out of you to sell the socks. These socks. He's not a sock seller, bruh. You Argentinian fucks. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still some things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It's been quite a while. Let us stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her, too, don't forget. That's what we get when they start singing. Talking about a girl and then BAM! 3 pairs for $4,000. 3 pairs for $4,000? You'd be stupid. Jiro, no way you did. No way you fell for that, right? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. If anything, give that $4,000 to me. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. Ahoy there, me mateys. Ahoy there, me matey, me hearties. Thank you for coming, arr. I be in good spirits, worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we came to we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me, but here you are to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Ugh, Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Which is equivalent to $4 US. Well, 3 pairs for $4 isn't bad. That's honestly a steal. That's W's. Okay, I'm all right now. Why don't you take the socks, bro? That's good money. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face them, so I went in an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentions he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. He did say that. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I had apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummy. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. So the entire crew knows about it, huh? All right. Because I'm in a restaurant, they enter and sell these while you are eating, and you should know textile industry in Argentina is not bad. It's dog shit. I told you, motherfucker. Hey! You stop yelling! Stop yelling! Stop yelling. But it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. See? Ha! Dick! My fault. I didn't mean to call you a dick. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in the evidence. Detective Forbright asked us to give you this medicine. That bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift? Dread pirate no stash. Don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow. Have at ye. Oh, real swashbuckling battle. If it'll be a battle you want, a fight you should have. Could you two please not drop into the show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? I say we cut off Jiro's balls and boil him. You can do that. By all means, go right ahead, bruh. Sorry, give me 1 second. Shut up, Goo. You shut up. Not serious. A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point, it was like a shark eat shark situation. Whew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about the fight? Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition. He was worried about me. So he said you wouldn't put me in the new show. See? I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated, I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick and tried to cheer me up. She acted out the scene, where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked the ball so hard, she even ended up breaking one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. Damn, she's a good-looking lady. Balls ramen soup. Ew, dog. I won't shut up when my balls are on the line. Hey, don't look at me. You take it up with Gorilla. I said I want no part in it, bro. That person, Norma De Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in the show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the same time of the cleaning. If there's blood on that rock, that must mean that the victim's death occurred during the rock, after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. You keep the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carries around a memento of Azura too, her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show shots of the victim's photos and see what she has to say. I wonder who the boyfriend was. Not the sock seller. I hope you're not trying to say. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought up Azura to the surface in her mouth. She left 2 marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he never forget. Damn. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead, too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. What do you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know Herman Crab. I love his little penguin, bruh. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. Oh, wow. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty at yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away? That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. Huh. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No. Mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh? I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle, what are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, Rifle. What are you doing? Stop that. What happened? You silly mother penguin. Why have you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Aw. Look at him, look at him, look at him! Look! Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Gah! Stop all this cacophony. The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I will try. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs.
They break it down so in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. Trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood even for her. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Sniper Rifle. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please? All right. Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh, no. What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat up anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlon about her care. It's Japanese blood! It's Dongan blood! Oh my god! Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please be quiet, I'm busy right now. Busy? Why are you just staring at the weird machine? I'm checking to see when Rifle adjusted that foreign object. He just keeps looking at the machine. He won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. Medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. Never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? This guy is going to be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm. Hey, leave that alone. That belongs to Azura. What's Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. But the charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So the second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible that this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. Sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the orca. Who the boyfriend was? Yeah, what socks does he sell? Alright, bro. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there, the day of her death a year ago. I saw the orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But is that really the whole truth of what happened? Guess only Orla knows what really happened both a year ago and this time. Alright, Dr. Krabby.
Take that!
Why don't you tell me about the monitoring system here? You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records it feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system.
Take that!
Okay. Okay, see if you can monitor the animals. How did the penguin eat that up?
Take that!
Security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right, I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual in the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. If I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say he can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere. Actually, that's not true either. I have a proof that there's a place that you can't go.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Yes, tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about the ship-shaped aquarium's ecological data organization system. That was a lot. It's a lot of investigation this day around. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo, as in man the battle stations and all that? No. It's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo, it stands for what? Tele-observation real-time pertinent data organizer. Okay. But it's super admin restricted, desktop access, password protected. The Torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal in these monitors. Wow, this Torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. The Torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs is on the tanks themselves. Places where creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode, too. I better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late-night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so. Well, let's see. She'd been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this Torpedo data. Orla didn't eat anything. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the Torpedo. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the Torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. Not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. I felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. Look at the penguin! Look at him! Hi, Sniper. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for the laws to change? Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape's aquarium being brought up on charges. While I follow my own convictions, I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my rig toad. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper? Son, hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun. You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Ola was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun, where did my calendar go? His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that if it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her. Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. We better ask him more about this. I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. Bro wants to euthanize the whale. Who's that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? That's horrible. Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. Huh? That capsule? It has the same letters on it as the one in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Huh. Very interesting, Crab. Son of a gun. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it is. It's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. I'm sure it's a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins. Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azora designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. You look shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? No. We were supposed to be, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool around 6 a.m. Dr. Crab managed to get into the pool room and somehow meet with the victim. He would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. Could have been Ottles, too. I blame Ottles. I'm so down to blame Ottles. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that is something that has to do with the recent murder. Here we go. Jesus, fuck! 5 Cyclops? That writer, she just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. Uh-huh. Hey! Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackmail wants Dr. Crab. That's a Fulbright. You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well? You see, we're having a little problem. I'm going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution. But he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell you what I know. No more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Damn. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab at tomorrow's trial. I bet he'll be the one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence. I don't think I'll need it in court. Oh. Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the name is 3Zs. Okay, yeah, it says 3Zs right on it. And they said that Shipshape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Hermit Crab. 3Zs is supposed to be for people. But Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab euthanization poison is actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hayfield himself gave me some information. Shipshape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. Oh, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow.
I still don't trust that sock seller.
You really won't let that go. I thought I'd stay overnight in here and with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away. I love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha innocent. To be continued.
All right. Nice.
I really thought I was going to maybe get by this today, but that second day investigation was a lot. There's a lot more to this Orca case than I thought there was. We will save that for tomorrow. I like this case. It's definitely interesting. It is a special case after all, so we will finish this case tomorrow. I love this song. Holy fuck. All right. It is hot in here too. Won't let go of the truth, just like I ain't letting go of these. Ain't going to what? These nuts? Balls. Damn, Jiro, he's got your balls, bro. What are you gonna do? How crazy is that proving innocent of a killer whale was faster than finding the actual killer? True! Black-ass killer.
this. This. Fellas, W trial today. I like the special case. It's cool. It's a cool case. Interesting that we have to defend an orca, but you know, what do now? I'm done. It's 8 o'clock. I'm like, I don't know why. Like, I feel like lightheaded, so I'm gonna go like relax, drink some water and shit. So I will see you all tomorrow. So the plan for tomorrow is that we will finish the trial, and that will be the end, the complete end of Dual Destinies. We'll be done with Dual Destinies, and then hopefully I'll be finished by 6. If not, we'll just have to stop in between, because 6 p.m. is this PlayStation State of Play. We'll watch that on stream. I don't know what's going to be announced or anything, if anything cool is going to be announced, but we'll watch that at 6. We'll do the State of Play, and then after I'm done with the trial, I'll fuck around. We'll do something else. But also on Saturday, I think on Saturday we're going to start Ghost of Tsushima. So my next game is going to be Ghost of Tsushima. I've played this game twice. I never finished it. I don't think I ever got halfway. It's not because the game's bad. It's just I think I got distracted by some other things. Or like I had like internet problems in between and I just got like dejected and I didn't play it again. So we will start Ghost of Tsushima. We'll play through that. And then we'll also play through Spirits of Wisdom. We will be playing through the last Ace Attorney game. Makes me so sad, bro. But we'll be playing through the last Ace Attorney game. Or the newest one, I should say. There might be a 7th one still, from what I've heard, so we'll see. But we will go through Spirits of Wisdom, probably on the weekdays, and then we'll do Ghost of Tsushima on the weekends, something like that. But we'll figure it out. But I'm going to get out of here. Like I said, I'm feeling lightheaded. I'm going to take out these headphones and relax. But I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. Have a great rest of your nights. I'm going to send y'all over to Kia. I don't get to rate Kia very often, but... excuse me. I'll get to rate Kia all too often. So I'll send y'all over there. And I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Jiro, Gorilla, HY, Kia, Autos, everybody hanging out, lurking. So I appreciate y'all, man. I hope y'all enjoying Apollo Justice. I'm just going to keep calling it Apollo Justice because that's the trilogy, so. Alright. Which hour? I'll be on, as per usual, 3 p.m. Eastern my time. So whatever time that is for you. If worst comes to worst, Jiro, I will keep you updated. Until next time, boss, I appreciate you for stopping by, homie. But yeah, I'm going to send y'all over to Kia. I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right?